real quick, and then I will. What is this? Yeah, IWM, I think it's stuck today. So I'm going to keep an eye on that as well. All right, let me post this here for you guys there. Darren, appreciate you posting that. Yeah, you're posting a lot of the earning ones, right? So let me go here, present this. Let's see there. Boom. Can you guys see my screens? Hopefully. Yeah, LMT, again, earnings beat, looks great. However, pulls back, I think has something to do with likely government spend. NOC missed on revenue. That's totally fine. And RTX also reported all the defense names. Absolutely crushed it. So an interesting, I think LMT, right? It's big builds, big projects, big dollars. RTX be a little more tactical, right? Because they're building more of the lighter versions, we'll say in some cases, of defense. It could be interesting. Then Palantir is all software based. So I kind of like to see what's going to happen in these two segments. So I'll put these side by side, RTX, Palantir for today. I think there'll be some sympathy, and I'm not sure how Palantir is going to play. Does it play along with Lockheed and Northrop, or does it play along with RTX? So keep an eye on that today. Texas Instruments, again, they do report coming up. MU, I want to see if we get some additional follow through here from yesterday. Obviously, putting in all-time highs. Two things. If you're bullish, we need to see a neckline here, hold, which is right where we're at now, pre-market. You guys see that? The importance of charting. See that? Boop. Holds it right there. If it breaks lower into this area, right, then you'd want to see it in here at the latest bounce. So there's your worst case, 200. So maybe it falls to 200, then bounces. Could be a nice little liquidity grab. Should be kind of fun to trade. And then Oracle, let me put that here. Again, I looked a little further left, but I think the liquidity sweep was down like 274, if I'm not mistaken. I think we got to, 275-ish. So I'm pretty sure it's done. So again, we either bounce at this level, we'll call it 278.5. That would likely be my first trade this morning. If we get above it. If we don't, then I'll short it under, let's call it 276. Okay. Markets do open here in about a minute and a half. Let me keep an eye on you guys. OKLO, I'll pull that up real quick in Amazon. Let's look. OKLO, yikes. Yeah, actually, that's what I was looking at too, is like CEG down, VST down, OKLO down. So a lot of these, like NNE down. So a lot of these nuclear energy stocks are moving down. So probably SMR is down. Yep. CCJ is down. Yep. Wow. Okay. So there you have it. So yeah, I think that whole sector might be good for a short. Ali, good call out. Amazon. Let's take a quick look here. Yeah, you know what's surprising? They restored their services. There's two ways of looking at it. Either people realize, geez, just how vulnerable people are with markets, or sorry, just in the market in general, and reliant on AWS. So now that they restored their services, there's the move higher. I do think that could mean people are going to realize their strategy for hyperscaling may change. Meaning, if you saw how exposed you were, like initially, hey, that seems like great news for Amazon, but I think for companies, they're now going to have a multi-cloud strategy, which could maybe bleed into names like Google, Oracle, and or Microsoft. But again, that's a little more long-term. That doesn't happen on a flip of a switch, but probably worth noting. Guys, markets open in 15 seconds. Good luck, traders. I'm going to actually pull up OKLO. I do like that trade. Matter of fact, I don't even think we're going to bounce on this one. This could just be straight down. So let's keep an eye on that. Good luck, traders. Here we go. OKLO. And look at MU now. I'm going to short MU here. Okay, 203.40, we're in. Okay, and then OKLO, I like it here. Bad fill, 152.28. We're in OKLO. Okay, watching Oracle here. Do we bounce and move higher? I don't know yet. We'll see. NVIDIA moving back. They're pretty flat, but flat to up on markets overall. But I do want to see a continuation on MU down to 200 bucks. And then OKLO looks great. I'm actually going to add. Let's do it. Okay. Not going to force the Oracle trade yet, but let's see what we do here. Again, under 276, I'll short it. Otherwise, I plan to go long here in a moment on Oracle. NVIDIA pulling back pretty sharply here. RTX Palantir. Palantir, let's short it. Okay, now. Yes, 181.48. We're in Palantir. Okay, looks like Oracle's failing here. It's fine by me. RTX not doing a whole lot, so let's move over to LMT real quick. NOC. Nope. Texas Instruments. Nope. Okay, Q's pulling back a little bit here. Worth noting, all-time highs on the Q's, 61318. Guys, there's that break on Oracle. I might have missed it. Shoot. I'm not sure if any of you guys took that at 276, but if you did, congrats. Darn. Palantir, awesome. Awesome move now, Palantir. Yes, yes. OKLO, beautiful, guys. Beautiful trade here. OKLO, we're going to take some off right here. Holy smokes, that dropped out of nowhere. I just saw my screen go like huge green. Thank you. Took a nice partial there. OKLO. MU not doing a whole lot. Oracle missed out on the trade. Let's look over at Palantir. Beautiful move, guys. I'm going to take a partial. I want to see it crack 180 for like a fast, rapid drop here. Maybe down to 179 would be cool. Getting ready to take a partial Palantir, guys. Not a huge trade, but I'll take it. There's the 179 print. I'll wait. I'll wait. Guys, Oracle busting the lows. Missed IWM. Wanted to take that short. Palantir, awesome. We'll take a partial here, right? Let's let the red complete. Can you guys see that? We want to keep it going. All I see is volume to the red, downside. So I'm going to wait. See if that sell through continues. There it goes. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on. A little more. A little more. A little more. Yes. Guys, taking a partial Palantir. Bang. Beautiful. IWM, I still like it to this downside, actually. I might be a little too late, but 245 will for sure likely see a bounce. But guys, nice, awesome trade here this morning. Let's see. OKLO is nuts. That one is nuts. Oracle we missed, guys. Anybody take that, by the way? RTX long work. Let me pull that up. Guys, Apple's on the move, so let's not underestimate the power that has on the Qs. So, oh man, Oracle would have been awesome trade, man. Look at that. Under 276. Ooh. Oh well. IWM. Nice. Yeah, good call out, Mark. Very nice. Man, this Oracle trade would have been sweet. Oh well. Keep looking around here. We just have runners left. I'm going to probably take some off MU unless we crack this session low here. But OKLO was, thank you, Ollie, for calling it out. Saw it. We looked at the segment. You guys saw we did that, right? Looked at NNE, down, SMR, down, CEG, down, VST, down. So you can pick any one of these. And OKLO is the one that makes $0. Zero. No revenue. So, all right, guys. 274. I'm going to go for it. Oracle. 274. We are in. MU, wah, wah. Not great. I'm going to put this on autopilot. I'm going to put it at 205.11 will be my stop. So I can move around, get out of the way, find something else. Let's see. Guys, Apple's, what is Apple doing? New all-time high coming. Woo! Well, if that's the case, that means we'll probably see it in other names. Let's look at NVIDIA. Does it bounce at 182.50? Been a huge level for a long time. I don't know if today's the day. Let's see. What about AMD? AVGO? What's Tesla doing? Ooh, okay, Tesla. I see you. Same thing as yesterday. I'll be watching the 450 level. Maybe we see some resistance up there. I don't know. Okay, hello, guys. I'm going to put on autopilot. Beautiful trade. Again, shout out to Ollie. Thanks for calling out. CRM and CRWV. Let's pull them up. MU, and we're probably going to, there it is. We're out. MU's done. Trade's over. CRM, yeah, actually, I kind of like this trade. I liked it back at 255, but maybe we get a little pullback here. Maybe. Pull back to like 256.5. That'd be kind of nice. 256.5 might be a good. Guys, look at Tesla popping now. You know what, guys? I'm going to throw a Hail Mary on Oracle. I'm going to go full share size. That's right. Risky business. 50, 60 cents in the money. We're going to go full share size. See if we can get a pop that looks like this. Stop will be low session. Let's call it 272. Let me put it in there. $272.18. That could be expensive if I get stopped. So full share size, a couple $1,000. But OKLO, I mean, that was the monster trade for me. Let's see, CRM. I like it. Again, I want to see it pull back, call it like right here, 256.70, 256.50, maybe something like that. That's a nice setup. Really nice setup. I'll leave that there for now. And you mentioned CRWV. Let's pull it up. Ooh, gross. Oof. That is gross looking chart right there. CRWV. Yikes. Look at that. Did you short it? I love that you guys keep an eye on some of the similar names though, like Coin and MSTR for sure. Like there's implications there. You talk about credit markets, whatever. Well, does that mean that we see wallets start to grow, right? The only problem with wallets is they're not FDIC insured. There's different, banks don't have the same parameters. Well, the problem is some of these regional banks are faced with the same troubles. Guys, CRM looks great. I'm going to go for it here on this breakout. It's a one-way move. So we either go or we don't. I'm going to start building on that position. Okay, 257.82. Thanks for calling that one out. Over 257.82. Okay. This is a one-way trip. So either we break out or we don't. Starting with small position. I really wanted to see it 256.70, but nah. Come on, Oracle. What are you doing, man? Larry, if you're listening, go buy some more of your stock. Let's go. Small share size here. CRM. No, AMD's not that bad. It's just sideways. NVIDIA, though, that could be problematic. So you have Apple moving this way, and you have NVIDIA moving this way. They both have pretty heavy weight on the Qs. And the Qs are up near all-time highs. So we're about 2 points away from all-time highs. I got to imagine that the Bulls want to see the top taken off just one more time, you know? Here comes a breakout in CRM, guys. We should get it here. What a nice setup. See that? You get your peaks here, took out, consolidated, took the peaks out. So they knew that it's like almost people lining up, getting ready. We know we got to take off this mountaintop here, followed by this top wick here. We just did both. So in theory, from a technical perspective, we should take the top off. The only thing that could take us down right now would be if the Qs roll over, which they are right now. So I'm seeing NVIDIA roll over a little bit. And now MU is rolling over. Come on. Come on. Stop me out and now rolls over. That's pretty brutal, guys. I'm not upset, but I want to get 60 cents over my 60, 70 cents over my stop loss. That's brutal. Look at that. Now we're getting a breakdown on MU. Oh, that hurts. Oh, well. CRWB finally cracked. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, man. This is a pretty gross looking. Look at this thing. Gross. Gross. You see this how steep it is to the downside? That is no bueno. Somebody knows something. Maybe it has something to do with what was it called? Stargate? Isn't that what it's called? The big project out in Texas. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with that. Government shutdown, funding, blah, 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 Stargate. Guys, look at MU. Come on. You know, this is the trouble. Look at what a little manipulative move. So we pop to the highs, 205.87. We go back up, get right there, 205.83, looking like a nice, beautiful breakout, false breakout, and then we tank and roll over. That's pretty nasty, man. Pretty nasty. For all you retail traders that think you know, this is when these guys can turn your day sour pretty quick. But nice move and breakdown here on MU. That's what we thought would happen. And unfortunately, we got stopped. So but we do have full share size Oracle. We're looking for a long side move. We want to see a pop up here. I don't want to call it above 280. So this is a 6-point winner if we can get it. Otherwise, I'm risking 2 points downside. I will wait for that full move until I take a partial. I don't care if it takes a day, 2 days, today. It doesn't matter. Guys, we're getting a rollover in markets, though. MU, let's keep an eye on this 200 print. See what it does there. CRM, I'm going to add here. This is a breakout. Let's go, baby. 262 target. 262 target, CRM. Coin rolling over, though. You guys ready for CRM breakout? You ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom! Guys, Oracle, come on. Anybody in this one? It's risky. But I do want to see that. See, if we get over this, what is that? 279, I call it 279. So if we get over 279, 284 probably becomes reality. Guys, look at this move on Oracle. Look at that. Let's go, baby. The 44 trading nation. Let's go. And CRM. Come on, baby. Breakout. Jeff, awesome. Love to hear it. This one's a little bit risky, though. So I'm glad, we're looking at the I can do it maybe later. I want to do it in the middle of this trade in case we get a big spike. I want to make sure I can take advantage of a partial if it shows up. Again, I want to see over 279. It has to be quick. Has to be quick. For me to have confirmation, I want to hold it into follow through in the 280s It needs to be literally like one candle that does that. You guys can see that, right? CRM, though, it's making me a little bit nervous. Let me pull up to level 2 so I don't understand what's going on. CRM. Ooh, I don't like that. What is that? I'm not. Am I reading that right? Oh, yeah. We're going to get it. Never mind. CRM. Here comes the breakout. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. Trading's difficult. Can be challenging. It's your money. Use it how you want. But, guys, look at Oracle. We are full share size in this thing. Let's go. Let's see. Ahmad, you're watching Tesla. Yeah, this is so. Look, 442.50 is a level I've been eyeballing for weeks now, months even probably. But 442.50 is the level. See how it behaves. Guys, here comes the breakout. Let's see a big spike into the 260s one time. This would be awesome. What is this guy doing? Guys, watch Oracle. We should get it here. I can't add more, man. I really want to, though. I think we rip, man. 279 is an afterthought. Let's get 282 would be my first partial. Huge trade if we get that, guys. Huge trade. 8 points. Come on, baby. CRM, what are you doing? Make a decision. ASAP, please. What's Apple doing? Rolling over at the top here, 264. I'm going to take this off. CDE, what is that? Mining companies, huh? What was the other one we were talking about? Cleveland Cliffs? No. There it is. I don't normally trade it. CRM, that's pretty gross. What are you doing? Now it's looking more like a breakdown because the Qs are rolling over. Let's see what coin is doing. This is a big level, this area. So 337, 347. And 2 levels I watch on coin as of late. But if it gives up this level, I mean, it's definitely got some room to the downside. What is MU is a disappointing trade for me, guys. I have to journal that. I should have waited for this retest here to short, but I had the follow through was correct. And as long as we stayed under the 200 EMA, which we did, I mean, we kind of pushed a little bit, but we failed here. That would have been the right play. Oh, well. Look at NVIDIA pulling back now. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. Netflix reporting soon. What are they doing? Pulling back. Okay. Tesla is just waffling around 443. Guys, watch the breakout on Oracle, though. You should get it here. Jefferson Oracle took Oracle to 274.80 long. That's my entry set up on the 1 minute. Yep, cool. Mark, you're loving CoreWeave today, huh? Buying the dip. I mean, I suppose, you know, keep your risk minimal. It's a gross. This is a really gross chart, though. Really gross. As in, if you're trying to go long, and the reason being is you could do this, bounce here, and then 2 seconds later go straight back down. Reason is you just have way too much, like liquidity got zapped. So all this has to be like really net new money or shorts covering. And if that's the case and the selling continues, you're right back down here. So definitely be careful on that. CRM, I should have known better. I felt that this was maybe a false breakout. I'm going to wait. This is where I wanted to get in to the trade. I get to put that in my journal today as well as CRM. In fact, let me write that down here. So waiting for an entry here in MU, I would say. My two learnings thus far at the open here. Always be learning, y'all. Always be learning. And if you can, document it in real time so you can go back, review it. What I'll typically do is I'll put the ticker, the entry, and then like review, basically, or like I have different letters basically that I use for like review, or like I'll use GG for, like a good trade basically from a setup perspective. So when you see things like, again, a nice cup and handle form, which we had one on Bitcoin some time ago. You guys remember that? Yeah, but. Still in the CRM. I may add here, I like the Qs forming, guys. Look at the Qs here. I think Qs are going to take the top off, man. Apple's at 265 now, guys. Let's look around. What's Meta doing? Let's look at the Mag 7. You got Meta. What's Microsoft doing? Don't do it, Oracle. Don't break my heart, man. Don't do it. Netflix. Guys, I'm going to use call options on the Qs here. Let me see how expensive they are for tomorrow. Where's that Qs? 610? Yeah, looks like it's 613. That's by Friday. Wednesday. Okay. They're $150 for 613 by tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Let's go. $150. We'll get 10 of them. Sweet. Got them in for $1.49. So that's basic protection to the upside. I really want, guys, I really, really want to see Oracle break 280s. That would be huge for me. Huge. What a great trade. Coin looks pretty gross. I will wait for it to do this and retest that. So what is up with this 339? Otherwise, can't take that trade. Tesla, though. Look at that. Looks like a heartbeat, an EKG move. Boop, boop. I noticed 442.50. What did we get to today? 442.55 is the low session today. Yeah. I'm talking about that level for a long time now. Careful on CRWV, guys. That's risky, Ahmed. I mean, do what you want. It's your money, right? I wouldn't mind. I'm trying to find. I want to see Tesla get up in the 250 print and reject like it did yesterday to start building a short. But I mean, today could be the day. I do think that there will be some selling before earnings. but not like does a big pop happen first, then we go lower, vice versa. You know what I mean? So it's just hard to say. But I'd rather have the shares because if you sell them in the after if you need to. That's just me personally. And if you look at the put options, probably stacked with premium this week. Let's see. So as of today, what's that? 445. Let's call it. Where are you? 16, 15. So 31 points from where we're at now. It's kind of an anticipated move. I mean, obviously, break that down to percentages. It's what 7-8%, but that's kind of the projected moves. 31 points as of today. This is part of the reason, guys, I don't really like always being bullish. Is Oracle right now is consolidating really nicely, right? But it needs to make a move very, very soon, or it will lose interest, and then sellers are going to step in and just jam this thing into the toilet. CRM, same thing. And these levels of consolidation, if I'm bullish, make me nervous when we look at the Qs. The Qs over here, moving lower. Again, it looks like we're moving lower, blah, blah, blah. But yes, we're all near all-time highs. But I don't know, do we start to fall from here to here? I think that would make sense for a technical setup. Sure. Well, how does that impact Tesla? How does that impact CRM? How does it impact Oracle? Right? So what happens on the inverse side of it is you get stacked and then it bounces. And so that's what I get worried about, especially on these bullish positions when I'm trying to buy into this liquidity grab here. So again, it makes more sense that it breaks lower unless people get bullish on Oracle again and say, hey, this thing's been beaten up quite a bit. Let's pump it back up to 290. Right? But if the Qs are pulling back, we definitely could start moving quicker to the downside than to the upside. Even right now, my call options just, we paid $1.49 for them. They're $1.15 now. So losing right now a few $100 on those. Let's keep an eye on Tesla here, guys. Let's see. Marcus Week, rolling red. Yeah, that's the trouble. I mean, I'm not so worried. We're at 609.71 was the all-time high on the 7th of October. We've seen that level get tested a couple times here on the Qs. Good chart. Why are my levels not showing up on this? What is that all about? 609.71, guys. Here, I'm going to mark real quick. All of these have dates, by the way, but I won't put them in for now. 611.75. And then 613.18 is the all-time high. So again, coming here and retesting this is not bad. This was an all-time high on the 7th of October. Do we see liquidity there? We saw it yesterday. We breached, retested, put a stake in the ground, said, hey, support, and pushed higher. That was yesterday, right? If bulls plan to or intend to take out all-time highs, you need to establish dominance now off of this level. If not, you run the risk of coming down to this area, and now it's, it's anybody's fight. Do we see people taking quote unquote more profits, whatever? But this is all very technical right now movements in the markets, which again, I think is very, you guys remember we were talking a lot of detail here. Once we pushed higher and broke out above this little channel here, 602.87, 602.53. Once we got above this, it was adios amigos, straight up. So similar thing today, we want to see that consolidation here, establish dominance, push higher. Otherwise, bears start to take control. Maybe we see that 607 test again. But I'm thinking that this is probably where we turn around here. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. Do what you want with your money. All right, moving on. Excuse me. Two nice trades this morning. OKLO, Palantir, beautiful, beautiful executed trades. MU, we made. We made money yesterday. We'll say today, not so much. Tesla, man, I do want to short it here. To be honest, if it pops right here, I won't. But watch the cues, guys. Watch the cues. Oh, CRM. I'm gonna probably get an early stop on CRM. I really don't like this price action right now. Need to see a big spike. Hopefully not a red one. Oh, you're looking at AMD. Mark, you're looking at RTX again? Okay, let's look. Get rid of MU here. Yeah, I mean, they had an awesome report, right? So nicely done on that. Straight up. Very nice. Guys, here comes Oracle. Wow. Yes, please. Yes, please. Watch over the 279, guys. We should get the rip. Let's go. Let's see. Marcus, we agree with. It's revenge because I lost a whole 100K shorting at 340 and holding. Ooh, Aman. Jeez. Sorry to hear that, man. IDM is the horse, spy in the QQ, wheels the wagon. Yeah, I do. You know what? That's been kind of the case. The only trouble I have with IWM right now is that'll make me like suspicious. I'm gonna say if the whole credit spread tightening concern goes away, and then magically we pull an emergency rate cut, and you see the IBM do this, that'll make me very suspicious of things. Because I think then the opposite is true. The wheels have fallen off the wagon. Mark, yeah. Oracle stopping under 275. You're saying that's your stop loss, or Darren? Guys, CRM, seriously though, disgusting. This is like where I wanted to enter the trade, and I might get stopped around this area of the trade. So that's another move too. I've actually been noticing is like if you, let's just say I want to get in this trade right now, and instead of FOMO, right? So I ended up getting into this trade thinking like, hey, if we're consolidating up here, we have a breakout. I'd like to take part in the breakout versus coming back here retesting, which is like exactly what you would want to see. So I'm still holding it, but you want to see it retest this and then not break, then completely break out and take the top off, right? Of CRM. But because I didn't wait, now I'm at risk of like, do I really want to give more than a point on this thing? You know, like this thing could get expensive. If it goes to like 2-3 points, like down here to 255, which would be ideal for an entry. But putting your entries where your stop losses are, which I know Jeff, shout out to you, Jeff, has a tendency to do that even on some of like my short positions and long positions for that matter. Once I get stopped out and gets in, which is not, hey, it's not a bad philosophy. If it works, why not? But that's kind of what I'm trying to get better at as well, is like knowing, hey, look, if I get in this trade, like here's where I like an entry. Here's I'd ideally like to get an entry. Putting my entry where the ideal entry is typically it'll get filled. And if it doesn't, well, you miss the trade. So I'm trying to get better at some of that too, is like just being patient on the pullback. A CRM realistically 285 is where I would have preferred to get in. Worst or like early entry would be right where we're at now. Instead, I got in a point higher. So, you know, learning vibes, hashtag. Can't believe I had 2,000 shares of AMD and sold at 62. 10,000 shares of TPU. Wow. Some big positions. I like it. CRM account. Yeah, Jeff, I'm kind of with you on that, man. Like that's where my head's at with CRM. I thought for sure this consolidation up here at the highs would get us that push. But the trouble is like the Qs right now haven't really made a decision. Qs are just kind of like, waffling around towards the lows of session. But also worth noting, I mean, testing this little level down here, it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing. We're up near all-time highs. So, is it time to get bearish? Probably not. Are people taking profits? Probably. Are we going to see a breakout in Oracle? Of course we are, because this is the 44 trade nation. That's how we do it. Still in CRM, guys, but let's see if we get the move. Tesla, maybe if we could get, again, 450, I might get interested in shorting it. But if we get to 450, then I'm going to want 452. So, like, I don't know. I'm going to keep an eye on it, though. Let's move around. What else are we looking at, guys? We still have our position on Palantir after taking our partial, so that one's looking fine. What else? RDDT. Okay, what are you thinking, Seth? Anything long or short? Yeah, long. Okay. They have news or something? Guys, Oracle. Yeah, good luck, Seth. Good luck on that one. I'm not a huge fan of this stock other than one direction. You can guess which direction that is. Vincent looking at oil. I'm curious, Vincent, are you trading futures on oil or are you just trading the stocks? Are you trading like Brent or West Texas? Or are you trading like Chevron, Exxon, Conoco? More or less been sideways-ish. Oracle, guys, I will not take a partial until I see 280 plus, guys. 282 is what I want. So let's get that breakout over 279 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Oracle, you can do it. Let's see. XOP, CVX. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I hear you. Vincent. Yeah, it's just been kind of sideways. I would be looking at names in like the LNG space, like Cheniere, Venture Global, kind of names in that space. Just because there could be some more rotation there, especially if tensions continue to rise in Europe. I still think that's going to be part of a plan for the likes of LNG, which is why we're seeing energy kind of move markets right now. Hold on, what the heck is this? The other segment I'm trying to get a little more exposure to, guys, is do you guys know, like biotech, therapeutics? Problem is, candidly, I don't know enough about it. So, and I say I don't know enough about it. Like I know the big names. We'll say like NVO, Lilly, right? AstraZeneca. Like I'm familiar with a lot of their. I mean, I could look at their annual report and quarterly earnings and stuff and get a pretty good sense of where they're at. When I see stuff like this, I have no idea how this happens. You know what I mean? So I don't want. It's not that I'm upset that I didn't buy it down here and get this huge move. But like, if you're familiar with the space, you're looking for these types of moves because you know about them. Like, oh, hey, this is a, you know, stage 3 approval or whatever. Like FDA said this, so I'm trying to get better at understanding the biotech space, and it's gonna take a while. But like technology, dude, like that's my jam. I know a lot about the tech space and energy space. I say I know a lot about it, but I'm learning new stuff every day. So hopefully, you guys are doing the same. It's just important to understand, like, A, how companies are going to market, how they make their money, how they lose money, leadership, right? A lot of these investors, they invest in the leaders of those companies, not just the business. Obviously, you have to have a profitable business, but if they have the leadership right, guys, look at Amazon now ripping. Woo. We were short that yesterday. I got ran over for, I think it was like a little over a point. It was like a point and a half, $1.70 maybe. I'm gonna keep an eye. Snow 246. See what it does there. MongoDB as well. No, not for me. Datadog. No, thank you. What is AppLovin doing? Ooh, I like this step down in APP. I might use options on that thing. I think it's a little bit expensive. Guys, if we can get Oracle to look like Amazon, that's you know what I mean? That would be pretty awesome. Let's see, 24, 560. Why do these options have to be so expensive on APP? Let me look at something real quick, guys. Give me just a moment here. One-way trip. 540. Are they $610? Oh, gross. Give me a second here, guys. Tempted to take on some risky business here. Okay, the 520s. I mean, that's a ways away. I'll start with 5 of those. Okay. Sorry, I just had to set up a little something. Hey, what were we talking about? The IWM, remember? So they start talking credit spreads and whatever, and the IWM hits all-time highs above, what, 253? Yeah, I'm going to really start getting worried about stuff. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. UNH bounce. Okay, Jeff, a good call. Guys, CRM, I think we finally get it. Finally. UNH. Didn't they report? One of them did. Didn't Elevance report? Let me look. What is... Okay. Why can't I do that? Weird. Guys, breakout in Oracle, guys. Come on. I want to see it just one huge stripe. Just boom. Ready for it? He's bouncing. Yeah, let me look here. Elevance reported this morning. So there's Elevance. So let's pull up what that looks like. Beat top and bottom, moving lower. I don't know. I wasn't watching that one, but I do watch these two stocks for sure, UNH and Elevance, from a healthcare perspective. They're like my litmus test on what's happening in the healthcare space from an you have payer, provider, population, and the 3Ps in healthcare. Important to note. And I'd add the new one, which is T, Therapeutics. Okay, here we go, guys. Here comes the run-up. You ready for it? CRM, breakout. Oracle, breakout. Amazon, question mark. Tesla, I'm going to put here, guys. I think it's going to probably be my next trade. Coin, it's doing nothing. Let me see what else is happening here. If you're ever wondering, we do this and we do this. You get an idea of what's moving, what's not. Amazon up very nicely. Hood is down. Maybe Joe's pulling back quite a bit too. All right, taking a little more off. Okay, hello guys. I don't want to get stuck in a bouncer. Ooh, Tesla might get a pop here. It's a Muller trade coming on Tesla, I think. All right, I'm going to do small size. I hate to do it. I want to short it normally, but I'm going long. 446. Tesla, we're in. Small size. I think this for me is a little bit more of a fun trade. So I'm not going to get upset or whatever. But here comes Tesla. I want to see it go to 250 or so. I mean, 256 would be incredible, but 250 to 252 start to fail and then start shorting it. But you know, if we get to 456, let's enjoy the ride and then maybe short it up at 456. No partial at Oracle, guys. I'm waiting for it. And I could be kicking myself. We're up nicely on the trade, but I don't know. CRM. Let's hit it. Adding. CRM. Should get the breakout now. Took a while. We talked about the pullback to this level. Ideally, to the 256.60, 256.70 level. Instead, we got in a little later, about a point later, and now we're finally getting a breakout. So thank goodness for that. That would have been terrible. Tesla, risky business, but that's okay. We're doing small size. Now we take out the close, 447.5 or so. I'm willing to add a little more, just to dance a bit, you know. Sure, I'm looking great. Anybody in that? Jeff, you're long hood. Okay. We'll pull it up here. UNH looks great, though. What a comeback story. You guys remember we're trading that back at like 260, 250, I think. I actually was going to hold it, and I think it woke up like 10 points to the upside, and I sold off like 90%, kicking myself now. I bid up like another 60, 70 points. Heck, even with 10 shares, it would have been amazing. Ollie, my target right now is I want 282 on Oracle, but if I see a 281 or anything, unless we do like a big spike like this, right, then obviously I'll take advantage of the move. But I really want to see it get above 280 and then see how it behaves, because 279 is the big number. So if we get above 279, we should just like pop, like crack higher, and we're like right there. We're 15 cents away. If we reject 279, we have problems, big problems, like downside problems. Excuse me. So normally I'd want to take a little bit of a partial here, but now we're in potential reversal breakout territory here. And I'm seeing CRM move higher, and I'm seeing Tesla move higher, and I'm seeing the Qs move higher. So like right now I'm feeling okay momentum-wise, directionally, but Normally I would have taken a partial a long time ago. We went full share size optimistically down here in this 274 print. And it's kind of like the CRM trade, one direction. I'd argue even right now, Tesla trade, one direction. If this thing starts tanking, I'm not going to hold on to it forever. Even if this is like small share size, I don't care. Like if we test the VWAP on these small share size, I'm out. Like I'm not going to wait for the low of session or whatever. Even though the ATR on Tesla is way more significant, I just want to see that actual move. And if you look at Oracle, go big chart here, zoomed out a bit, right? Here's a fun one. Oh, come on. Make me zoom in here. So this is where my potential upside could be. Right about there. So you do a 50% retrace of the initial move here, right? Puts you kind of right in this area, so I could technically mark that like this, and then compare it to what we actually see. Now, obviously, there's plenty of downside, but this move from here to here is, I don't want to say locked, but it's been tested multiple times. And the reason why I'm saying a liquidity sweep, look right here. Ta-da. So I'd say in a perfect world, this is where you'd want to get involved, or if it fails, get out of the way. You see that? So this is a huge liquidity sweep because you broke the 50, right, from this move. Just making any sense, by the way? So you see that 50% retrace, I call it a pink line here, right? And technically, I could extend this green triangle or sorry, rectangle to about there. And if you look at how much when the price action came here, it tested, bounced right on that 50% line, bounced, and then sold, profit taking, then hit this level of liquidity where people said, "All right, we're in, let's buy it." And if you did a fib, that's probably like the 38. I would guess. I mean, I don't even. I could pull it, but it's probably the 38. So once we test the 38, we push, we hold. Notice hold. You finally break, retest. There's your sweep, push. Well, we did it again here. So when I was watching this from, what is that date? Basically from here to here, this overlap. This right here is a big question mark. So if we lose this, then yeah, we start aiming incredibly lower. And it still can happen. I mean, this is a pretty gross sell-off, right? After big pump during open world up to 322, I think it went to. Something like that. But yeah. If you see a pair of jeans for sale that you've always wanted to buy and they're on sale 20% off, you can either buy the deal or think you can buy them cheaper later, right? And you might be right. Maybe you can buy them cheaper later, but don't be mad when everybody else got the jeans before you do, and 10 years later you're rocking those pair of jeans. Anyway, I am going to keep IWM, guys, like top of mind for the next, I don't know, let's call it at least a week. Let's put this apple on here. So if someone talking about Hood, who's a Hood? When I first started in 2012, I used to play biotechs every day, but I ended up losing my account over FDA rejections. Oh man, yeah. No, exactly. That's just it. I'm like, this is the trouble with those names. I mean, I've heard, like, I had a buddy who got into what was it, Moderna, when it was like, I don't know, $6 or something. I mean, it's nothing, and then it did the COVID thing. Guys, look at CRM now. Look at CRM now, guys. Anybody in the CRM trade? First and foremost, one of y'all called out CRM. Which one of y'all did that? Made me look at that darn thing. Who was it? I'm gonna find you. Don't put it in here yet. I'm gonna find it. Who was that? Mark. Oh. Shout out to you, my friend, Mark, oh, see, that's the beauty of this room, guys. It's not about just being able to call a trade, blah blah blah. We've got amazing traders in this group, in this room, and I took 2 trades today from the crew. CRM, which we ended up loading on the way up, and I'm looking for 262, 261 and a half. I'll probably take a partial. 262 is really where my target was from the beginning. If you guys remember when I was in, mentioned like 262 target would be great. And OKLO this morning. So I was watching the nuclear stocks, and I, not that I forgot OKLO, but it wasn't top of mind because I was looking at NNE, and then I moved to SMR, and then I looked at CEG, and then I looked at, and I'm like, didn't even cross my mind to look at OKLO. And one of y'all posted it this morning, bright and early. Who was that? Was it Ali? Yep, Ali. 9:28, 2 minutes before the market opened. Mentioned OKLO. It was my first trade of the day. And we crushed it. Right? So right now, let's get this breakout on Oracle now. Por favor. And CRM, again, if we get 261, matter of fact, just because rule number 1 is pay yourself first, I'm taking some off CRM right now. But I do want to see a 261, 262 print. The trouble is, look what just happened in this Qs right now. Pretty nasty pullback there. Out of nowhere. Just, hey, there's a 200 EMA. Dump. And Oracle, I may pull, 50% off, guys. 4 points is good, right? I would love to get one of these big rips when I have a huge position on. I'm like 283 would be amazing on Oracle. Can it happen? Yes, but it might take a little longer than I want to hang on to it, but I don't know. Let's see. 279 target, guys. We just breached it today, 279.05. Really thought we were going to get the pop there, so let's see if we can get up there again on Oracle. If not, what I was worried is 279 becomes a rejection, then maybe we tank. So I'll be patient, but guys, for those of you who took CRM, congrats. Tesla, gross, whatever. Don't really mind, though. Well, look at AMD now tanking. Yeah, Jeff, I managed to hang on, and we added right before the pop because it was, again, one direction. Either we're going to do it or not. And so luckily just took a partial there. Guys, I'm going to take some off Oracle. I have no choice. I don't want to hang on to this and end up with a losing trade. There's no way. No way. Come on, man. All right, I got half share size left on Oracle. It can, if it pops, I'll add a little extra, but I don't like what the Qs are doing right now. That's a pretty nasty takedown. If we bounce off 609.71 right here or near these session lows, that likely will be the double bottom, and we take the top off. But that's a pretty gross sell into the low of session here. You guys are seeing this, right, on your side? Oh, hey, all good, Amit. Yeah, no problem. I like Tesla short just directionally before the earnings, and I actually talked about that I think yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, of how I wanted to build a position to the downside, maybe even hold it to earnings, but it would have to be shares. It couldn't be options because options are just too darn expensive right now. You know. Let me see what he's doing. Nothing. Nada. You keep bringing up AMD, man. Look, what I do with stocks like that, you guys know. Oh, actually, who knows? I know. I'm pretty sure Seth knows. Many of you guys know. What's the forbidden stock? The one that I will never trade. There's only one. I already know what Jeff is going to say. Everybody knows. Actually, probably nobody knows, as Clifton is quoting. Jeff, yeah, Jeff. So Jeff, I knew that's what you were gonna say. It was Apple, but Seth, you're right. You are right, Seth. It is PayPal. So PayPal is the only stock I will never ever like. I will never trade this stock. I won't invest in this stock. I'll never trade this. I don't care if this thing goes to $1 million a share. I can care less. I will never trade this stock ever again. As a matter of principle. So, Jeff, I knew you would say Apple because you guys know I've had a very love-hate relationship, a dysfunctional relationship with Apple. To be fair, that said, I mean maybe they're just too big to fail. I don't know, but haven't been a big fan of their innovation for a while. I mean, do I love their laptops? Yes. Do I think they make a nice iPad? Sure, but so does everybody else. I mean, if you go to these like what is it called, the Consumer Electronics, what's the big summit? I know CES. Yeah, CES. They're making literally like something you can just roll and put in like a tube, and that's a computer. Like the stuff they're doing is like just unbelievable. And Apple still is like trying to figure out how you can like make folders in your apps. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, guys. Like Android's had that since the spring of 09. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's the trouble I have with Apple is, again, I think they make a nice looking product, but just don't know. Everybody loves Apple a little too much, if you ask me. But that's just a personal opinion. And so Tim Cook, shout out to you if you ever want to have a chat. I'll be interested. I got some questions, man. Let's see. You didn't make any profit on AMD, sure. I'm on CRM taking a breather. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I think, look, so I used to trade CRM all the time, so I happen to be a little bit more aware of this particular stock. You'll notice these are the big levels. So you have 242 to 255, big channel. So I look at this. It's not like I just started inking this up, right? You guys are seeing this. But notice like here's your liquidity level, boom, break, boom, channel. So, I mean, you could argue here's kind of where you want to get involved, ideally. But you got to be willing to put in, what is that, 7 points? So you can time that. The closer you time it, the better. But 264 is the next big level of contention, and I like 262. Why? Well, I'll show you. There you go. Let's just extend that out. We'll extend that out. We'll extend that out. So 264 would be ideal CRM, yeah? Why? Well, because then you're justifying this little neckline here on CRM. However, the reason I like this 262 print better is look how much more contention there is on that 262 print. You can go all the way back if you want, but every single time we got to 262, it's more of like a valid point than this 264.5 level, I think. I mean, this is kind of where the neckline sits. If you guys are wondering how to do necklines, use your volume profile tools to do that. And you can get a pretty good idea of where that volume stepping in. So like, let's just make an example of it. So guys, like this right here is indicating this level here from this date to today, as far as like where most of the volume and mean price is, right? Let's go from, I'm actually going to snap an anchored view up on this. Yes. And look, they coincide. How about that? So I don't need that one anymore. So yeah, best case 276 CRM. I'll be long gone before that happens. But anyways, IWM concerning a little bit. Palantir, whatever. Hood, no thank you. Apple. Ooh. Apple, MU, AMD, Coin. What the heck's going on with Tesla? Sorry, guys. I'm just kind of scrolling through, looking around. What else might be out there? Might be an early one for me today. We took our profits, we made our money, but it's really hoping to make more on Oracle. I'm not complaining. We took partials literally on everything. Got a little bit extra love out of OKLO. Still got a tiny position there. But I think we might have taken the most out of that trade today. Guys, here comes CRM. Anybody still in this thing? Let's go. 262. It is right there. Apple is always behind. Switched to Android recently, and you hate it. Oh, really? Yeah. It's a little bit different, that's for sure. I've had Android forever, so it's just kind of when I use an Apple, I suppose it's the same. You know, I'll use an Apple and I'm like, what is this? I mean, again, iPad's easy enough to use, but like the phones, like texting on the phone, I'm like, this is brutal. Like Android's had swipe for, I don't know, 10 years at least, maybe 5 years. I don't know. But like Apple, like just announced, like, oh, look, it has swipe capabilities. And I don't know if you've used the AI features on the new phones, but they're not even close. Like not even close. So man, anyway, I digress. Enough about the phones. I'm going back to Apple. Yeah, cool. You know, feel fanatic about them. I prefer Apple PC stability over the years. Series not good. According to Clifton. Okay, look at that. It's okay to have conflicting opinions, as long as we can all agree that, hey, personal preference is personal preference. Let's see here. Hood looks really bad. IWM, I'm telling you, where's Mark? I'll tell you what, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put over 253. So we'll just put it up here somewhere. Okay. I don't know, yellow, sure. There we go. If we get up here, let me find something here. So add alert. Can I actually do? Oh, I can't. All right, hold on. Either way, I'll add an alert here. If we get there, sure. I'm gonna put this here. So if we get up to this level on IWM, this is kind of what I'm expecting for the wheels to fall off. Cue the disclaimer, of course. So Mark, that'll be for you, man. Just like, hey, DBG, check on. We're at 254. Oh no, guys, CRM. Bada bing, bada boom. 262. Just took some more off there. Boom. We'll let the rest do its thing. Oracle, we still have half share size. Let's see it actually take off over 279 this time. Took forever. Okay, hello, we got baby share size. MU did get taken out, which is fine. And Tesla, if we can get over, I don't know, 450, 452 would be ideal. But guys, we're in position now. This is always the best, in my opinion, when you have a trade that's on. You're in the money, you're profitable on the trade. And now you're just figuring out how much profit you want to take. It's a great position to be in, especially rule number one. Paying yourself first. It takes the heat off, right? And CRM, for those of you guys who traded it, I would say almost traded it perfect. Almost. Talked about the entry being right here, this 576.60 to 576.80 area. I got a little impatient, got in a little bit later, ended up adding right just below my initial entry for the takeoff. We got the takeoff. We took our first partial just around here and took our second partial at target, which is 262. Now I have no risk, literally no risk. And this thing could go back to the close and I'd still make money on this. Oracle, similar. I mean, I could lose some money if this thing goes below, my entry, just because we still have half share size. Tesla, like, honestly, this is almost just entertainment at this point because it's not that very big position. It's 25 shares. There's nothing. Let's see. So only trade that I posted I didn't take was Texas Instruments, and they do report. So I'm okay with waiting till the report is over because it's got a nice push today, but there's not a ton of volume. So I get there's 1.4 million shares that traded, but I mean, this thing could tank. Let's actually look. Let's get an idea of what they're estimating. Please hold. What's it at right now? 180. Cool. So 180, $10. So anticipated move for this stock today, $10. So 190 on the upside, 170 on the downside. So let's see if we just mark those levels real quick. Yeah, we just use a simple line. So 190.50, 170, 90 short. So there's your, anticipated move on Texas Instruments. You tell me. So you flip a coin, right? I mean, there's no. Yeah, it's moved higher, but do you think it's going to move up another $10? I don't know. Totally can though. I don't trade it enough to have that level of conviction and take on that risk. Anybody still in the CRM trade? Anybody? Pretty cool trade though. Called the levels, called the price, nailed it. Targets, got paid along the way. It's always fun when that happens. Doesn't always happen. Like MU, that was disappointing today. Very disappointing. And I get to be publicly humiliated with you guys, right? Where you're just like, DVG, you're a terrible trader. You totally should have waited. But this is ugly. This is a false breakout. Perfect setup for a short. Perfect setup. But unfortunately, I put 205.11, and it's a hard stop, and we got stopped out. It happens. It happens. Guys, we're approaching, again, as you guys like, I'd like to be on here till like 11, usually, the latest. We'll let these trades kind of play out. Hopefully Oracle actually takes off. That would be amazing. If it gets over that 282 print, who knows? Depending on how violent it goes through that level will determine how much I take off, but I will for sure be taking profits off in that area. And I just don't know if it'll be half or 80%, or I don't know yet. We'll see. And then again, special shout out to you guys, seriously, two of the traders. Ali for posting OKLO today. Thank you. Mark for posting CRM today. Thank you as well. What a great trading session today. And thanks to the community, because without you guys posting those trades, I wouldn't have taken them. So appreciate you doing that. And normally, even like a CRM, I felt like I might be getting in a little too late, which is why I wanted a little pullback. And man, I'm just really glad that worked out. Tesla, I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do you think we get the pop before the drop? I do think the drop's coming, but I want to see like this. A little bit of that, you know, optimism, and then that. No offense, Elon. It's all love, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate what you do. He's wicked smart, but yeah, I just don't know about cars, credit, people losing jobs. The first thing we want to do is buy a new Tesla. No $7,500 EV credit anymore. I don't know. And maybe that's just it, right? Like maybe the obnoxious part that it is Tesla, it just takes off, right? It just moves to like $600 to do a quick gamma squeeze on the shorts, and then the rest is history. I don't know, but it's fun to play. I feel like Tesla has become not a crapshoot. It's not a fair statement. It's more of like play a hand of baccarat or blackjack. You're like, player or banker, who's gonna win? 50-50. I don't know. Anyways, I'm totally happy cutting it early. I'm gonna, because I'll be here till let's call it 11. Guys, any charts you want to pull up here real quick? Let's take a quick look at, or things you're looking at or considering. So you get like 10, 15 minutes or so of kind of free Q&A, ticker time. Vincent, NVIDIA, let's pull it up. Interesting. Okay. Are you thinking long or short? Well, I will say this: anytime we look at these sectors that a lot of us are trading often, I would start with the big ETFs. So let's go to big chart real quick, because I think this could be a good thing. So you talked about NVIDIA, Vincent. You're saying long. Okay. So first, let's start with bigger time frame. You guys can tell how often I trade NVIDIA. How many lines are there? There you go. I'm gonna give it away. Okay. So you're saying you think you're going long. All right. I do like this 180.04 level. It's a big neckline level. Sure. But you tell me, does that look like it wants to go higher or lower? Let's ask on a daily. Higher or lower? Big bearish engulfs. We haven't closed above here for a while. So right now I'd say it's bearish to neutral at the moment. So that's number one. That's just on the stock itself. But what I typically will do when looking at this, and you guys saw me do it earlier this morning, which is why we took OKLO. SMH actually looks pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Maybe it's a higher high, right? But I don't like this anomaly right here. So you have higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Then what is this? And then higher high, higher low, higher high, so on and so forth, right? So you'd want to get above, let's just say 350 on the SMH, which is all-time highs. So that's number one. When we look at SOX, another big ETF, right? Same kind of thing. Obviously, we know about this anomaly. It happened to the whole market. But what is this? Why is that happening? This little blurb right here. So then we can look at AMD. How does that look for today? Wow. Impressive. Big partnership. Oracle announcement takes off. Very nice. Okay, so that looks good. NVIDIA, consolidating to sideways, average trading range reducing, sure. And then let's look at AVGO. There it is, kind of in that trade. In fact, I might actually take this trade here soon in a bit. Let's see what it does in this area. But you see what I'm doing though? Like compare the similar stocks, SMCI as well. And then you can look at the Qs. What I'll sometimes do is I'll overlay this. So let's say I'll do NVIDIA, and then I'll do this plus the Qs, and see how they're behaving next to each other. So like, would you say that's a strong correlation or not to the blue line here? So the blue line here is the Qs. NVIDIA down here. So if you think the Qs are going to move higher, usually they're a pretty tight correlation, and you can see, right, side by side, pretty strong, but it's been weak compared to the Qs. And today it's a little bit weak compared to the Qs, right? Whereas look at like Apple with the same overlay. I would argue Apple is the Qs right now. There's your canary in the coal mine, is Apple. So anyway, you asked a question, NVIDIA long or short. I don't know. Clifton, can we ask, what do you guys think? Ask the crew. Let's do a quick crew consensus, and we'll do like a, I want to say competition, but you know. It's okay to be, this is like a 50-50 choice here. NVIDIA higher or lower from this point right now on this 5 minute. Would you go long here or would you go short here? If you had to make the trade, would you go long here or short here? Oh, yeah, Mark, that's an option too. Neither. Because that's where my head's at. I would say it's neutral. You would run the risk of like maybe 50 cents on a trade for NVIDIA right now, I think. Can it turn and burn? Yes. But the fact that we have all of this price action right here that dumped, right? And we had all of this get dumped from yesterday. It's concerning. Like why? Why is it that much selling going on? And then you get these random spikes. It, again, can totally happen. So if you do, I would say, if you go long, there's your risk. If you do go short, there's your risk. Cue the disclaimer. It's your money. Do what you want. Mark saying 180.28 stop. Yeah, that's it. Mark, I'd say that's about kind of where my head's at. 180.04 would be where mine is, though. I've had this level marked for quite some time. Anyway, I hope that helps. I know that's a tough one, but when it's a 50-50 trade, sometimes it's best to just see direction of what's going to happen, right? And be patient to see it, let it play out. I'm Mark, this IWM. That's looking, I mean, it looks like it wants to go. And if we get up there to where the wheels fall off, I'm going to have some interesting commentary. I can assure you guys. CRM, amazing. 264. We talked about that. We went through that live. There it is, 264.55. Let's see how close we are to that by the end of the session. Now, if we get above that, we should take off and we'll start looking at, you know, additional levels overhead. But 264.55. And that's pretty wild, though, guys. Look, I've had these areas marked for well before today. And when I saw them show up when Mark brought up CRM, I'm like, wait a minute. I know what this means. This means, you know, area of interest, area of breakout, area of push. And we were there. 255.16. So pretty cool when that happens. Anyway, Jeff, you got back in CRM. Cool. Good luck. I saw my call options too on the Qs right now, and I mean they're down like 15 cents, whatever. But maybe we get a breakout now on the Qs. We'll see. But this is pretty cool. I'll see if we get above 264.55 here. I'll give it like another 2 minutes. But I have a feeling we're gonna maybe do this. Sorry, not like right there, but there's another illustration there. But like we're gonna pop through this level, gonna spike, and then come back, test, and maybe start pulling back a little bit. So I'll probably take a partial here in a moment. Okay, hello, still working. All right, guys, that's close enough for me. Sure, my last partial. We'll leave a small baby position there that I could literally care less. I'm gonna put let's put 4 points on it. 4-point stop. So worst case, I get stopped out at 260. Look at OKLO. Same thing. I'm gonna put a 4-point stop on that so I can put things on autopilot and go enjoy some tea, grab some lunch. Let's see, Oracle, what are you doing? I don't want to take half off too early here, guys. What do you guys think? Take some off Oracle or? I'll keep NVIDIA there because yeah, again, it's your money, man. Do what you want. Keep the disclaimer, right? But could you make 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 cents? Sure. That said, I mean, if you're good with that kind of trade, perfect. Just wouldn't be surprised if it came back, tested 180 again. So you get up a point, down a point, up a point, down a point until it could happen. Versus like Oracle, I really do think we're gonna go see the 280s today. I don't know if they're playing games and they're gonna try to push it further down. It's like right now we should have broke out by now. The trouble I'm seeing right now is do they start doing this and do something like that? Kind of like what they did with MU. Little tricky business. Come on. There it is. Session high. Big green bar, please, so I can take off today. Go. Go. CRM looking great. Oracle is like right there. It needs to go like now. Hey, look at the Qs. All right. Yeah, hey, Vincent. By the way, I'm not sure if you took a video or not, but all right. I think I'm actually gonna close my OKLO all the way. One less thing to manage, but I really want to see Oracle get 280s. Come on. CRM couldn't care. I'm not going to take any other shares, guys. I think I'm done for the day. That's going to do it for me. We'll see everybody tomorrow at the open. Oracle, I'm still waiting. 282. I'm actually going to put up half my shares up. Let's leave 200. We'll leave 200 shares over 282. So 282 is going to be up for sale. If it gets there, awesome. If it doesn't, well, that might be a bummer. Shares in Tesla. I have such a small size. I don't know. I might just leave it. But I do want to get a short position on Tesla today. So anyways, look, I appreciate y'all. We'll see you tomorrow at the open. If you have any questions, feel free. Shoot me a note. Shoot Clifton a note. Appreciate you guys being patient. I know, like I said, Scott won't be back till Friday. If you guys like the commentary, me riding solo, anything you guys, improvements, whatever, please feel free to share that. If you're out there on YouTube, please like, subscribe. It does help us. Post a comment too if you guys are able to make some dough out there on YouTube land. Awesome. Love to hear that kind of stuff. But see you guys all tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.